Okay, I'm here. Hello. If you get banned, it's all your fault. Trust. Not gonna get banned. Look at this little PNG thing that Metz made. It's really cute. I love it. Look at this. Wahoo! I'm a PNG again. This time is not for Halloween. So with that said, shout out to Metz Tilly. Check him out. Ah, bonjour, Pixel. Comment ça va? Ça va bien? I hope so. Cause today, you're telling us you'll report red. Yeah, the little duo gonna report red or red's gonna be banned again. But yeah, thanks Metz. I really appreciate the PNG thingy. It's so cute. I love it. It's perfect. Look at my little tail. Look at my little tail. And it fits very well in my background too. Alright, I want to see if the music works here. Cause if there's no sound, then I don't know. Can't take full credit, someone else made it, but I commissioned it. Oh, okay. I gotta edit my credits then. But yeah, let me know if you guys can hear that. If you guys can hear the music from the game. Also, what happened to your avatar? I'm a little PNG thing today. wanna look? I can hear it? Okay, good. Alright, now that we know, we can start the game. Let's go in. Little disclaimer coming up. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Really? But it's a cute little... Look at him. Alright, new game. Enter my name. Alright. I can call myself Red. Oh, I can't put the 3. There we go. Alright. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Well, enjoy the graphic content. Thank you. I'ma go do my meal prep now. Good luck. Very happy, PJ. It said it's not for children, but take care. Good luck with the food. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah! I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eh? You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Red. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But if you did wait for me after all, I guess you didn't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students. Happiness is like having peed your pants. Everyone can see it, but only you can feel its true warmth. That's funny. That one's funny. Making their daily commute. By the way, Red, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I did the wrong little happy voice. I haven't been looking either. Eh, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years. Oh. Well, Sayori, I have something to tell you. I'm kind of a NEET right now because I'm homeless living in an internet cafe. In a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs and if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry about me so much makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Actually, hold on, let me lower the volume on my side because it'll be blasting my ears. There we go. That should be good for me. Alright. The school day is as ordinary as ever. Oh, shoot. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at a wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your home club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... You know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori... Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie! Sayori's vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed a club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well... I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell Sayori. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. New look? Yeah, so I'm using a PNG tuber right now that was commissioned by Metz. I thought it would be a little cute thing to use. But for now, enjoy. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for cupcakes, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open a classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you don't call me a new Eh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Red. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Hola, amigos. Hey, Tank. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri appears to be comparably more mature and timid. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh, well, it's nice to meet you both. DLC. Gee. And sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Red. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we're in the same class. Last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Red. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few arranged desks to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray, to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Hehe, well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has barely managed to get icing on her face. Has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, look for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She wait for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't told... haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Okay, is she the tsundere? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Ooh. That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a good pastime for me, but I at least enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather much take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. And of course, and if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Red, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, does manga count? Cause I can't read. I think this whole thing is gonna show everyone I really can't read. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. I can't read! Will you guys show me how to read? Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I feel like, what was it? Foreshadowing. I feel like this is foreshadowing. Especially with what Metz said about it. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grabbed something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back. Fine. Hehe, your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. Thank God it said shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? You know what? Despite Natsuki being a tsundere, I think I'm starting to like her. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? I prefer Yuri. I like the Yuri character, like the archetype. I think that archetype is no, it's not the Kudorin type, or is it? I forgot. But I do like the type. I do like that type. That's all I can say. That's the type. The archetype is what I like. I don't know if I like her yet though. But right now, Natsuki is winning me. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. She got a little shy. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write poems of our own. Oh hey Red, you play DDLC now? I Meow, yeah. We beat Amori, so now we're at DDLC. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Red? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. You don't feel very well? Hopefully you feel better soon then. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been going on my mind this entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Red? I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. You know what? I feel for this main character. Him and I, we're one and the same. Okay. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring to the next meeting so we all can share. Monica looks over at me once more. Red, I look forward to seeing how you will express yourself. Yeah. Wait! Is she being too nice or does she like me? Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. I suck at writing poems. I have never written a poem in my life. Someone needs to teach me how to write poems. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Red, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart to the club room and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Okay, let me see if I can remember that. This is Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Monica, I can remember. Yuri, I feel like is gonna leave my head. And Natsuki, I'm most likely gonna confuse her with Sayori. I feel like these two are gonna be my problematic ones. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstance and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Oh no. Okay. Oh, okay, good. I thought I would have to actually write one. Okay. Let's save here, actually. Oh, there's an autosave? Okay, let's return. What the garbo is this? Hey, Alex! This is the Doki Doki Literature Club. The Doki Doki Literature Club. Where I'm forced to be reading. So I'm basically learning how to read. Alright, so something that they would like. You know what? I feel like shiny is not garbage. Shiny sensation. Shiny sensation. Fantasy. Fantasy. Shiny sensation. Fantasy. And a heart. I just realized, when did official donate to you? There was an event. There was an event that Valorant would donate if someone else donated. So thanks to Metacurb and Small that made Valorant's event activate. I appreciate them both. Existence. Oh no, Doki Doki. And fireworks. Imagination. And agonize. No, not okay. Agonizing. And these are really cute little chibi things. I like this. Okay, and judgment. And fickle. Oh no, my poem is going crazy. And you just throw a bit at my head. And destiny. Are you throwing bits at my head? More bits? Stop throwing bits at my head! Tenacious. Oh! I spent enough time. It gave me an achievement. Feather. No, stop throwing bits at my head. And despise. Extreme death. Explode. Inferno. Fear. And the final word? Oh no, my little head! Okay, last one. No, it's still coming. And promise. There we go. No, my head! Is it still going? Was it? Okay. Okay, I think that was good. Alright. Hi again, Red. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Red. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. When did it? What? No! No, I don't think that's a thing. That's not a thing, is it? I really hope not. When did he get naked? No. Draw it yourself. Okay, good. That's not a thing that happens. Thank God. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Good luck on your stream. Thanks, Alex. Third strike and you're out. That means I have two strikes left. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Red always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Yuri! Why would you be jealous? We just met today! How come you and Red can become... close friends too? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know... Wait, Sayori, she's lonely, she wants friends. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's nothing really. What is it? Bro, when the game is just, it's a visual novel. It's a visual novel game. So it's just a story. That's it. Never mind. Sorry made it, bruh. Sorry made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. I'm unsubscribing. What do I do? Come on, guys, let's get out of here. He's a sellout. Go on Friday night Funkin' HD versus Monica mod if you want. What the heck does that mean? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a nice, pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much? Also, I can't read. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Thank you, because reading is really hard. I think if anything, by the end of this whole thing, I'll end up learning how to read. So we can thank the literature club for this. I hope nothing goes wrong. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, that's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous eye... I can't read! There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover! Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. It's a real book? Oh, okay, that's cool. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. I'm joking, it's not. Don't scare me like that! I'm too dumb! That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Red? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just those kind of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil.
No.
Oh no! But because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. When you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plan. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started in reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I say you're right. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem to be a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in the company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open a book and start the prologue. I read what Meow said. Meow, I don't know if my mic is catching the voices properly, but oh no. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I feel her presence over my shoulders as I read it. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead? Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we... I gotta learn how to read, guys. I gotta learn how to read. Once we each lean into a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead, I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. The picture changed! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I did the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. The way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips over to the side. But holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. 4 hours. Is a full 4-hour stream. So, yeah. Every Sunday stream is 4 hours. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I can't read at all, Yuri. I'm sorry. That's one of the things I can't do is read. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. You know what? If I'm only gonna be able to watch 2 hours, that's okay, Roku. You know what? I might start having a crush on Yuri I think Sin was right. Sin Harley, you were right. But I think I'm starting to like Yuri. Natsuki, you made good cupcakes, but Yuri here? It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finished the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. Yeah, I really hope nothing goes wrong. I'm really starting to like Yuri. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. What? What? Why? No, don't say that! My thumb gently letting go of a page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Oh, hey, Lepetas. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Red, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean that in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. You should try me side after DDLC. I think it was Donut County that's coming after DDLC, not gonna lie. I guess I more meant that it's kinda cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay everyone! I think it's about time we start today. I can't read! This is what's gonna piss me off most about this game. It doesn't matter about the storyline, it's just that I can't read. I think it's about time we share today's poem with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Oh, Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Okay, I get it. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hands from her book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. Yeah, Harley, I don't know if you heard me or if you were around, but yeah, I'm starting to like Yuri. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reason. Is me side good? That's a good question. Is it? Meow? I don't know. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Cause I don't like me side. What? I couldn't find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Plus, Yuri is more my build. Sayuri is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. So it's cute anime girls, is that what you're saying, Meow? On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Right now, I like DDLC because Red plays it, that's funny. Right now, I think Natsuki and Yuri are my two favorites. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I did to save myself. Who should read the poem first? I don't want to put Yuri in a situation where she has to go first, only because she's shy. Natsuki, though, I kind of want her to suffer a little bit, only because she's a tsundere type. But then there's Sayori, my childhood friend who forced me into this. You know what? We're picking Sayori. Monica? You want the class president to go first? See, I feel like if the class president goes first, not my baby girl, Natsuki. I feel like if the class president goes first, it's expected. I want revenge on Sayori for forcing me to read. You know what? I don't even see Monica as anything, not gonna lie. Like, Monica is just there in my head. That's about it. Like, she's even out of my league. She can read, first of all, okay? And she's a class president. So, I don't even care about Monica. However, Natsuki and Yuri, I like these two. These two will not be first. Wait. Who should I show my poem to? I misread. See how I said I can't read? See how I said I can't read? There we go. I had to reread it. Like, when I say she's just in my head, like, she's just there. She exists. Okay, so you know what? I do want to show my poem to Yuri. I will show my poem to Yuri first, because I like Yuri. Sayori, because you put me in this room, you're not seeing anything, girl. You're not seeing anything. An ad is coming in 30 seconds for those of you who are not subbed. Natsuki, you know what? No, I trust Yuri. I'm gonna pick Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional? Not for me! Eh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Oh, he's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? You used imagery of metaphors to indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. I have a thing for tsunderes. My fiance was one. Yeah, but Yuri isn't a tsundere. Like, I feel like she's more, I don't know what the calm type thing is. Natsuki is more of the tsundere. That's why I'm like, you know what, I like Natsuki, but Yuri, I'll trust her with my poem. I trust her with my poem. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself or to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which is kind of funny. You're so close to Yuri. I really like Yuri. I really like her. You know what? I think I'm starting to like Yuri because I'm a very loud and obnoxious person. And she's just like the complete opposite of me. Alright. Which itself is kind of funny. And I usually really like the crazy ones. But Yuri doesn't seem like a crazy one. So, you know what? If my innate ability to like crazy turns out she's crazy, then it's all over for me. That's all I can say. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I cannot read this. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. You change your mind about Sayori? She's my childhood best friend. You guys hang out. I don't care about my childhood best friend. She put me in too much trouble. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. No! You do not have terrible handwriting, Yuri. I just can't read. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But you took a long time to read. I can't read! That's why I took a long time. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. You're gonna love Sayori? I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Ooh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Red. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Hey, Mashers, welcome! Today I'm learning how to read. I'm in the literature club. It's been a big struggle. How are you doing though? Oh, but this girl here, Yuri? I like her a lot. There's this girl Yuri and the girl named Natsuki that I really like right now. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. I fell down the rabbit hole of this game. I like her a lot, Rit. I've never played this game before and I don't know anything about this game. That's all I can say. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Red. Oh, me too. Wait! Does she like me? Does she like me? I really hope she likes me. I really hope she likes me. Anyways, who should I show my poem to next? Sayori, you're not reading my poem at all. You know what? We're gonna trust the club president because Natsuki, I'm also mad at her and I don't want her seeing my shit yet. Oh neat, I think you'll like this game. Okay, so Monica, you're next. Sayori, you're definitely last because you forced me into this club. So Monica, get over here. Hi, Red. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Why do you hate Sayori so much? She's the one that gave you the opportunity to choose 4 anime girls. Listen! I don't hate Sayori. I'm upset with Sayori. There's a difference. She forced me to the literature club and I had no choice but to join because I felt bad and there's 4 cute girls just staring at me, so she put me in this predicament, okay? Anyway, I'm much better off going with the flow of things until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Red. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But I don't know how to clip. There should be a little clip button on the screen, I think. Unless you're on phone. Then on phone I have no idea. Let me open it. I would have clipped it out of context. Oh, okay. That's funny. I'm on phone. Yeah, I don't know how it goes on phone, bro. Clippy! But it's sort of the barrier that we'll all learn to get past. Okay. Let me see what it looks like on my phone. One moment. My channel. I go here. Oh, it's literally, if you tap your screen, it literally says clip. Like, yeah, I see it. It's right on the screen, right at the top of the screen. Okay, where was that? Back to learning how to read. But it's sort of a barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Dang, I'm too far now. Oh well. But now you know. Great job, Red. I was going oh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Yuri said the same thing. I feel like you guys are just trying to be nice about my poem. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Oh, she does? She does? Okay, good. I'm happy. Okay, that's good to know. Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. Unlike Sori, who likes using simple, direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yeah, that sounds like Sayori. That sounds like my childhood best friend. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meanings out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could be a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write any... This is what I mean I can't read. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. I can't read, Monica. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. That's a lot. But you're writing... I'm 700! But her writing is a lot easier to read than Yuri's. Yuri, you're too fancy for me. Monica, thank you for making this easy. Thank you. Anyways, hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole that wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So what do you think? It was a poem. I'm a little dummy. I didn't really understand. Maybe... Okay, yeah, I'm just dumb. It's very freeform if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Oh, yeah, right now I'm a PNG tuber. This was commissioned by Metz who I've atted. They're pretty cool, they're really nice, and they're fun. Speaking of which, before I get into more of the game, make sure you guys check out We Are Mashers. Shout out at We Are Mashers TV. He's a fox tamer, so if you ever see him, let him know, hey, it's We Are Foxes TV. Anyway, so just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. You know what, Monica, you're right. And this is why my stories never get fleshed out, is because I do, and I know you're talking about poems, but it can be applied to a lot of things. My stories end up getting stuck because I'm so fixated in one part, but everyone always tells me to like move, keep moving, and don't worry about it, fix it later. I totally don't see a difference. Yeah, exactly, he's a fox tamer. He's a fox tamer. Alright, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thanks, Monica. Thank you. Alright, Sayori, you're last. So guys, what did I miss? Oh, we're just reading poems right now. That's about it. Natsuki, because Sayori's last, you got lucky. Well, it's what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. I love this. Hers is so easy. I can read. I can read this. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. You know what? Natsuki, you and I, we're on the same brain wavelength. We're on the same brain wavelength. Natsuki, you and I, we're buddies. Are you supposed to be their teacher? No, I'm not their teacher. Right now we're sharing poems. So, I'm in a literature club. I'm learning how to read while we do this. It's a visual novel is what I can say. This game is a visual novel and we're sharing each other's poems. So right now I went through like 2 girls. Now this is my third girl. The third girl that I'm trying out. And her and I, we're in the same wavelengths here. Our brains are one. We shared a brain cell. And I knew I liked Natsuki, but at the same time, Yuri is still winning my heart right now. But right now, me and Natsuki, so that might be a best friend thing going on here. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously. I get it. I get it, Natsuki. I get it. You and I, yeah. You and I, we got something. We got something coming towards each other. Look at that. Just ding 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 ding. That's all I hear. I'm hearing bells, but not the right bells. Right now, it's little bells. Yeah, that sounded weird. Wait, what? Don't make fun of my speech. But is it the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. You know what? Same, Natsuki. Same. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Red, if you have to save one of these girls from death, who are you saving? Ah! That's a really hard question. Because I really like Natsuki, and I really like Yuri. So, we'll come back to that question. We'll come back to that question. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end, but made it flat on purpose. Like me and Natsuki, we have the same brain wavelength, and I liked her because of the tsundere type. But then I also like Yuri. Boom, meow. I also like Yuri because Yuri is like the complete opposite of me. Okay? Like, she's not as like loud and obnoxious as I am as a person, but she's also just like she's very calm, collective, and she has her own world going on in her head. And I like that. Like she's always looking for the deeper meaning of things. Like, there's more to her character. But me and Natsuki, we're both dumb together. Natsuki and I were both dumb together. Okay. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it's supposed... that's what it means to be a pro. Look, she even has the little fang. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I read my poem to next? I don't want to read it to Sayori, but fine. Get over here, Sayori. This is a good poem, Red. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. I'm the kind of guy who would be writing poems... am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Yeah, I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. We need a Red Fox Roblox game. What would that even be? There's no story yet. It's just struggling to read. Well, to be honest, why do you hate her? Okay, Lupe, I don't hate her. I'm upset with her. I'm upset with Sayori because she forced me into the literature club. She forced me into the literature club and I don't know how to read. And when I wanted to leave, okay, I had to let down your lore. You're right. You're right. And I gotta finish making more complete drawings. I have all the panels ready. I just gotta outline them. Put the lining in and color and then drop it. But anyways, she put me in this situation. And when I wanted to leave, she basically, they all four of the girls looked at me and I was like, oh no, I can't say no to them now. She surrounded me with four cute girls that I couldn't say no to. Awful. So I'm upset with her. I don't hate her. I'm just upset with her. I'm still upset with her. Putting me in this situation. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in this club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Red. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all, yeah. I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Pow pow her, oh my god. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Alright, if you're gonna make it up to me, Sayori, I guess I'll forgive you for now. If you're gonna make it up to me. We'll see about that. Oh, I like her writing too. Alright, so Natsuki's writing and Sayori's writing, they did well. Okay. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, make me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Go, go, Power Rangers. You know what? This was a cute poem. I'll give it to my childhood best friend. She did a good job. I like it. That doesn't make me swoon for her, but I like it. Did the shooting happen already? No, we're sharing poems, but hi, Miano. I'm forced to learn how to read. I'm being forced to learn how to read. I'm in the literature club now. Sayori, this is just a guess, but... Get it, he said pow pow. Did you wait until morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I've made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. What happened to your red? Oh, yeah, so Metz, Metz, my brain just blipped entirely. Holy shoot. Yeah, Metz commissioned this, and now look at it. I'm a little PNG tuber right now. I might stick to this for the Doki Doki literature streams, but yeah, I'm a little PNG. Hi. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. His brain not braining. Anyway, thanks for showing me. I always skip breakfast, I'm always late to school, and I'm always dropping out of school because of it. Might as well eat breakfast then. Might as well eat breakfast at that point. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah yeah, but next time I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. The PNG is cute. I know, they commissioned such a good job. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Waiting for dinner. What are you having for dinner? Stop starving me out. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. My two favorite girls. Okay, I don't know. I like Natsuki, but I also like Yuri. I don't know who's gonna win my heart, but I love them. They're the best. And doing terrorism. Oh no! They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. I'm not gonna ask Red because I feel like the answer is no. Are you gonna ask me if I ate? Is that the question? Sayori likes to hang out. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Yeah. Oh. I didn't eat. I did not eat. I'm gonna eat after the stream. Oh, the old fish. Oh. I didn't eat. I did not eat. After stream, I'll eat. That's for sure. After stream. I woke up so late. I woke up at like 5 p.m. Like that's an hour before I had to get ready for stream. I had little sweet donuts though. Like tiny sweet donuts. So that should hold me. That's also probably why my brain isn't like functioning as well. Anyway. Bread is too big. I can't eat red. That's funny. I get that, meow. That's actually funny. Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? All for playing MC. Yeah, exactly. Minecraft is gonna trap me tomorrow too. Well, tonight, after I eat. I gotta do a lot of dishes. The community smells me because I like fish and like a cat. Don't be like that, Miano. Eat dinner. Oh my gosh. Listen. Hold on. Let me finish yawning. Okay, listen. Minecraft just distracts me so much, and I gotta do the community dishes. My goodness. Anyways, how can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I didn't but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. if I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Red did too. Natsuki or Yuri, I like them both, dude. I like them both. Yuri is the complete opposite of me. She's calm, collective. And then I also like Natsuki because we're both dumb. We're on the same wavelengths here. I can't choose between both of them. You can't get both. No harem ending. No! Well, we'll see. We'll see as our relationship grows together. We'll see. Red did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Red liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what Oh, you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Red appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh, is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as I read... What? What? Oh no! As soon as Red started showing up! Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Red! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. That's the problem with making your poems all convoluted for no reason. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Red. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not necessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Red? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing or reading. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So I guess that's gonna be... I could ask Sayori for help. But here's the thing. I agree with Natsuki because we're both dumb. But I also appreciate Yuri's take on things because Yuri is correct and is not dumb. This is gonna be tough. I could ask Sayori to help me. She is my childhood best friend after all. Should I ask Sayori to help me? Because if I don't... Oh boy. Yuri... Natsuki. See, Natsuki and I, we have the same wavelengths and brain power, and we're both kind of silly, and she's a tsundere, but then Yuri is just really smart, opposite of me, calm, collective. I would ask for help. Okay. Anyone else? Natsuki is smarter. I don't know about that. Smarter than you. Oh. No, she's not. She just knows how to read. She just knows how to read. Ah. Yuri is great. Yuri is great. I do like Yuri a lot. But I also like Natsuki. But I don't want my choice to like... You know what? Let's... The IQ test was wrong. Let's save it here. Okay? We'll save it here. Okay? We'll save it here. And we're gonna pick... Then go with Sayori. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna pick Sayori. We saved it there just in case. We're gonna go with Sayori. And then we'll look back on that. Natsuki! Wait. Did I... Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So, instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Ooh, this was a good choice. Okay, it's good that I looked to my childhood best friend. Red? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being, she would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. The indecisive choice. That's how I am. I'm indecisive anyway. I mean, I feel like I would have picked Yuri and then calmed Natsuki down with whatever I could say, but you know what? We're bringing Sayori. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes— Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everybody's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't love Sayori yet. She's helping though. She's helping. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader. I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You know what? Sayori, you're a good friend. You're a good friend. I'll do my best for you. I'll do my best for you. I'm no longer upset with you. I think things are fine. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. I don't really care about Monica too much. Like I said, she just exists. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I want to send a jump scare I see the convo when I'm playing this game, by the way. Hey, Faded, welcome. So even if you sent a jump scare, I'd be ready for it. I'd literally be ready for the jump scare. It'd be a waste of your points. Anyway, it was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Red, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Wait. No jump scare until... No, but I promised. That too. You did promise, Lupe. Until the shooting. Where are they gonna get guns? Where are they gonna get guns? Anyway, in that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poem everyone likes. With any luck, I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Red, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. It's a literature club. What else you expect? Poetry? No, guns. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh, what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's just really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. Listen, I don't hate them! In fact, if I could have a harem, both of them are in. Both of them are in. Anyway, I can see why they'd make good friends with you. They're fighting because of you. Oh no! Phew. You know, Red, it's nice to... You hate them? You didn't choose any. No! I couldn't choose between them! It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But seeing you get along with everyone, that's what makes me the happiest. Imagine Red's lore wife is one of DDLC characters. No. She's more of a yandere. Just a little heads up. Put him in the Tokyo Ghoul torture. Oh no. And I think everyone likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Yandere. Yandere is the type of girl. Wait, do you know what a yandere is before I describe it? Sorry, it looks like she still hasn't caught on to the situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Oh, you know? Okay, good. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. That's why Small doesn't... Yandere Simulator, good game. That's why Small does not want me liking Crazy, because she knows I like yandere types, and she wants me to do better. That's why Yuri seems like the complete opposite of a yandere, and I feel like Yuri would be a good choice as someone to have a crush on. But then there's also Natsuki, where I feel like we just get along. We'd probably bicker a lot about things, but it's out of love. That's why I can't choose between them both. I feel like Yuri is more of a kudere, but I could be getting my types wrong. Anyways, I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Oh, the poem. Alright. We're gonna put a little fickle here. A fickle heaven-sent pal. By the way, the girls are gonna get crazy, so good luck. Oh! Well, looks like everyone's my type then, if they're all crazy. Except for Sayori, she's more my childhood best friend. Not the best, but good. Okay. Memories. Incongruent. Disarray. Lucky. Pure. Amazing. Stop me out, no spoilers. That's true. Please don't spoil. Lazy. No, vitality. Clouds. Doki Doki, that's the name of the game. Uncontrollable. Existence. Heartbeat. Eternity. I am immortal. Fireworks. Boop. I know what you did. Oh boy. Pow pow him. And destiny. Hop. Dream. Sing. Fireflies. Cute. Last word. Explode! I love explode. Everything needs explosions. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Red. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hehehe. I'm just still not used to you being in a club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. You kept choosing the one related to fire. I am a fire type, Meow. I am a fire type, so that makes sense. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy snacks? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't you take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? Let him. I'm gonna set the school on fire? I can't wait. No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then turns it upside down and lets it spill coins onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you wouldn't have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and want to take an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. Boo, Red. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Red to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after putting a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. You know what? Yuri? Thank you. Thank you, Yuri. You and I? We're buddies now. We're super buddies. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Oh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't help much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of us, isn't there? Hehehe. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club, I can't read! After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Hehehe. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Quack! Yeah! Ow! What was it? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is it some miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally... Okay, see, this is why every time I start to like Yuri, Natsuki does something and I end up liking. It's like an equal amount. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just to eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Hehehe. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why did you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'm still really happy that you shared this one with me. Hehehe. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you just seriously do that? Ooh. Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori it? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. Probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. Wait, was that what they were thinking of? They were thinking that she has a boyfriend. Does she have a boyfriend? You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Duh! What do you mean, duh? I thought they were gonna say that she had, like, another club. I thought she was cheating on us with another club. What do you mean, duh? Obviously, dum-dum. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean it was obvious? I thought she meant another club. Like she was participating in another club. And she was cheating on the club here. Was it that obvious? I didn't get her wife. This is sad. You already said it. Listen. Desirable. Yeah. Desirable as in desirable in wanting to be in other clubs. In other clubs. Like, what? You know, like, I was paying attention, but she didn't outright say it. She said desirable. She didn't say, oh, she has a boyfriend. No, I thought because she was popular, you know, she's super popular and desirable, wanting to be in a club. Like different clubs, she's hosting other clubs and she lied to us. I thought she was lying to us. Anyway, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. What else could both popular and desirable mean in a single sentence? Just finished reading. I told you, I thought that meant like clubs. She was wanted in many clubs, okay? She was popular and wanted to be in many clubs and she had to decline them all or something. It's kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn the piano. Me too, Monica. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better I will. If you say so. Oh my god. Yay! That's so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Red. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. For those of you who gets ads, ad is coming in a minute. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. My mom will buy me piano one day so I can be more lonely in my room. Oh no! And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave Sayori. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I summed down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always try to read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what Literature Club is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to the creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. Yeah, what do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. Something like guns? Pew 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 pew! Got you. Lacking. Drive-by love and support. No, Exia! Not when I'm learning how to read! No! Exia! Be sure to check out Exia. He plays Smash Legends sometimes. He's the best Master Cat on the planet, in my opinion. He's a really cool guy. There's a shout out. Oh, he was last seen playing Marvel's Rivals. That might be his new game. But that's Exia. Check him out. Really cool guy. Now we're back to the literature club while I learn how to read. So, it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberately like this. Deliberating? There we go. It's rare to see her deliberating like this. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. Oh, thank you! Thank you, Exia! Much appreciated! I gotta learn how to link Prime. Dibs on Natsuki's cupcake. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind into things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see a world through her eyes. Whoa! Why are you up in my face? Girl! Get back! Get back! I don't know you like that! Get... Open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry! Wait! Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? Your age just showed. Wait! What do you mean? What do you mean, Exia? What do you mean? Everyone knows I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Get back. Yeah, I know. I know. No, he's talking about me, Meow. He's talking about the song I used. The fact that I know what song that is. That's true. That's true. I'm glad you know it, though. Someone got the reference. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. You know what? I agree, because that's how I am with Minecraft right now. All I do is dig and I stay up and I forget I gotta stream and stuff. Is this Gacha Online themes? I don't know what that means. Gacha Online in Roblox? I don't know what that is. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Hehehe. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? Wait, you're still a kid, Meow. What do you mean, back in the day? Back in 2022. I like to spy on kids on the Gacha Online. You literally are the kids. 2 years ago you were 12, I think. Or 10. Or 9. You're a baby! Anyway. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair sticking out all around here. I never said I wasn't. Yeah, but you said you like to spy on kids. You are kids. You are kids. That's the issue. You're kids. They grow so fast. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't even straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. Quick question. Round glasses or squared glasses? Ooh. Ooh, that's tough. That's really tough. What kind of round is what I want to know? Like an actual circle round or oval round? But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Circle. Ah. Ah. Wait, male or female? Male or female? That's a better question. For male or female? Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Female. Ah, you made it even harder. Okay. Okay. If they were oval shaped with a tint of squared, red, you mind me trying out an emo here? Yeah, go for it. Do what you want, Xia. This chat is for our community. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Go for it. Ah, man, if it was... Okay, oval glasses are really cute. But then you get them in a certain circle where they have a slight curve, but they're squared. It's also cute. I don't... Let me think about it. I really gotta think about it. Like, all my mental power is going into it. I gotta agree with Miano. It's gonna be round glasses. The round glasses are really good. Round glasses really good. I had to think about it. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer button up. Make it quick. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? He's dumb, he needs time! That's true! I do! You guys are giving me like the toughest questions on the planet. I had to like think about it. I had to fully think about it, but round is the way to go. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I sort of button up her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Aww. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend that does all these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever button it, you would have noticed it sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud! That's true! Don't say that out loud! What are you doing? Anyway, you look so much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ooh, it's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Yeah, of course you can. That's PG-13, big boobs. What's wrong with you? I say booba. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, he wouldn't let you do things like this. And you take care of me so much better than anyone else would. Booba. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just try and focus on trying to wake up earlier. Only if you focus on getting to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I'm gonna stay up playing Minecraft. It's a deal. Hehehe. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're really doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems you wrote now? Yay! Red, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Alright. Sayori was really nice this time around, so I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt. We're gonna read her poem first. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Red. I love it, especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Okay, so you're just as indecisive as me, huh? I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Literally red. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it? Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a red poem. And it makes me feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm not really good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Put out the gun, Sayori! You know you want to! There's no reason for her to pull out the gun! Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try to giving it some thought? You want to write, Bab, I can't read. You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself for once in a while. If you don't, you might end up hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes I like a little of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Yeah, it is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Red. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright. Bottles. I pop off. I don't know why I pop off made me laugh. Words are words. The English vocabulary and demeanors and everything, all of that sort, dialects and idioms used. This is not good. Anyway, bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle and to keep it safe. I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. This is where my AI voice comes in, by the way. You guys will hear that I'm AI. Gonna ask you a real quick question. Does the mode look clear to you? It looks like it was a yell. It looks like it was a yell from what I saw. But if you send it again, I'll be able to see it better. Because I'm just trying to remember. I'm trying to remember it. Okay, thank you. Oh, it looks like it's just staring. Oh, he's smiling. It's like a smug look. Okay, I see that. I have to like hover over it. Wait, let me see on my actual thing. Hold on. Where is my... Yeah, you know what it looks like to me? Like, this is just to my vision. Maybe someone else sees it differently, but this is what I see. This is the face I see. Alright, where was it? My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, night after night, more dreams, my eyes stuck. It looks like the hair went out because scared or something. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, it's meant to be smug. Okay, okay. So, it's small, it's too small to, yeah. Right now it's too small. I think you gotta capture more of the expression of it. I read smug but too tiny, smile too tiny, yeah. That's what was also hard with my emotes, not gonna lie, like trying to get it to the right size just to see expressions, and I'm like, okay. Okay, my collection, we read that. Sometimes my friends say, okay, bottle save the day, night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles, deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. No, you're fine. You're fine. Honestly, Exia, my community is meant to help each other be friendly and like just enjoy. By the way, speaking of community, we also have this. We have a Discord where you can win possibly some. Bother us more. Exactly. Don't worry about it, boyos. Anyway. The baby jump scare. Nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps and it doesn't feel like time elapsed. Let's get this down more. There we go. Elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them out from the shelf, one after another, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy. At this point, I'm just reading happy thoughts like that on purpose. It makes me laugh. Just happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, echo, echo. Echo. Inside my head. It went from happy to sad? Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Oh, you read it and you die? Why would you kill the cute girls? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It was kinda... I'd write haikus. How do you write a haiku? I can't even write a haiku. I don't know anything about poems. I mean, it should be obvious because I don't know how to read! It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. It's kind of sad. No, it was sad. It went from happy, and it just died into sadness. My teacher taught me about haiku. Ooh. The point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was really meant to express myself this way. Even if it helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. You know what? I feel like the happiness she puts out is a facade with that poem. And deep down, she's super depressed. Sayori, it's gonna be so sad when I reject you because I'm into someone else. Like, you know what? I'll always be there for you, Sayori. But when I pick someone else, don't be too sad. Okay? Don't be too sad. The sports anime? No, haiku. That's Hokyo or something. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Haikyuu! Yeah, there you go. Haikyuu. But then we have haiku. But seeing the passion in your eyes makes me hard for me to be pessimistic. Volleyball. Alright, who should read my next poem? Monica, I feel like I'm gonna save you for last. We read something deep, so we're gonna go with Dummy Natsuki, because I'm also dummy. Well, it's not really worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait a minute. Maybe that was a compliment? Aha! Glad to see someone that recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kinda reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Yeah, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori as a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away like letting go of a balloon. When I grow up, I want to be a pencil. What? You could say we take care of each other, each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, well, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Thank you. Thank you, dummy. Thank you, dummy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. I can be a pencil. Oh, what? One time, wait, let's scroll that. There we go. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start liking spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. You know what? I agree. This is what I mean by me and Natsuki being on the same wavelength here. Her and I, 100%. 100% I agree. Get them spiders out of here. Spider lovers too. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. To basically you, but manlier. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I hope my phobia agrees. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, Radio Demon. Oh, wait, Radio Demon like, Alistair? We got the Radio Demon here. And the baby jump scare. Anyways, no, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I would have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with such I can't read. With much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Incoming Radio Demon. Only broadcast on this station. Anyway. Spiders are better than roaches. You know what? Spiders are better than roaches? but I can murder a roach no problem. If I ever see a roach, I will burn that thing without an issue. However, if I see a spider, I cannot burn the spider. The spider is creepy. No thank you. Anyways, like anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. I feel like she's back-talking Yuri right now. Ooh! Fun fact, Natsuki's name is a combination of two Japanese words, Natsu meaning summer and Suki meaning love. Coincidentally, Natsuki's favorite season is summer. Damn bro, you're still alive. Yeah, of course I am, Roku. That's cool. That's cool, I learned something. I gotta do my Duolingo lessons later. I'm still early on that, I think. I don't wanna have a thing. But anyways, what was I gonna say? That's really cool. Oh, nice fact, radio. I'm really liking Natsuki, and I'm really liking Yuri, but like I said, Natsuki and I, same wavelengths right now. Only difference is I can't read. Alright, do you know people like that? Of course! It's about how everyone thinks I thought the stream was finished. No, the stream doesn't finish until like 2 hours. That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of others can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want people to think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one tomorrow too, so look forward to it. I will look forward to it. You know what? I might pick you first tomorrow. Anyways, Monica, you're last. Yuri, I couldn't wait. Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, Red. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday? I guess you could say that. I was also surprised about how differently everyone writes. I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to do a little... I can't read. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Oh, let me see this. Monica is also designed to be off-putting. She faces the camera constantly while everyone else is slightly turned. Her name doesn't have a rhyme with the other girls, and her hair is natural hair color, unlike anime-esque colors of the other girls' hair. Oh, you know what? When I saw Monica, I was like, she's just there. She just exists. I like everyone else way more than Monica. So, she's yet to stand out to me. But anyways, creepy. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader in... I can't read. Any facts about Yuri pads? Wait! Are you saying that Yuri pads her chest? Don't say that about Yuri! That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly I can't read. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is it the poem that you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands her poem. Yuri's book named Eye of Tarkov. It can be found in the game Boneworks. Oh, hey meow! That's where the book is. That's where the book is. In Boneworks. Cool. All right. Her writing is so good that I can't read it, so this is gonna be tough for me. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an As a what? As an unordinary human. Okay, as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon is fed will always, that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, and I don't know what that word is. An urge. There we go. Bingo. The game about fighting? Bingo. Yeah, I think that's an urge. The raccoon and urge. Okay. I can't even tell what it says. Yeah. Now don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I can't even read normally, so don't worry about it. Where was I? The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. I can't read the handwriting. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, no, this is our like second read of the poem. Okay, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. Okay, let's go down. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more, frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian. There we go. Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and feed myself again. That's an interesting poem. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Yeah, I have no idea. Something about sharing the intrigue of food with an imaginary raccoon, probably. She's smart. What complicated words. This is why I like her too. The complete opposite of me, dude. Complete opposite. That's right. A bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using poems as a canvas to express vivid, imaginary, and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Wait, so her unusual hobbies is playing with knives or cutting bread? My cheeks are red for some reason. No, I'm right here. You get it? You get it? Anyway, it's those. Aren't you sick? That's why. I like spinning knives around. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. Sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Huh? That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write about something like that? Something about being ridiculed for strange interests? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. It sounds like you two have that in common. That's, well, interesting. Meow is a baby and also a boy? Be good, Meow. Be good. He sims for red. Yup. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Ah, please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness. I would probably hate myself. If I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I probably would have hated myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. No, that's okay. If it's one-sided, then it's fine. But I'm glad you're a good listener. We should read... Monica, you're last. You're last, Monica. Hi again, Red. Aye. How's the writing going? Ah, pretty good. Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. I want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, I like this one. Why are you dreaming of stabbing Red? Well, first of all, Red is immortal, so that would make sense. I'm pretty sure a lot of people want to stab me. And it just wouldn't work, because I wouldn't die from it. You're welcome. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? Red is rated PG. PG-13. I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Oh, well... Maybe... We may be good friends, but Sayori and I... are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there's some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure not reading into it too much? You sure you're not reading it into too much? If Red was PG only, he wouldn't be playing this. Red is PG-13. You got it. Haha, could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me! Why did I say it like that? Why did I say it like that? Save me! The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. I don't know why I decided to read that like that. Oh my god. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. I can't use channel points? That's weird. You can. I wonder why. Roku God also had that issue. It's just not letting you tap? Meow can do it. Meow did a baby boo. But hold on. Where was I? Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust of an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load you? Wipe your phone, bro. That's funny. Load me? What does load me mean? Huh. It did, still not working. Try resetting Twitch. It's more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of the thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with the space on my paper. Choosing where and how to write your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. No, still can't use them? That's so strange. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. That's good. Especially since I'm playing a game that requires me to save. I don't know about uninstalling. Try swiping it off the screen. Like, you swipe it away and then you get back on. And then reload the whole app. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. You know what, Monica? You're right. Because I did save where I had to choose between Natsuki and Yuri. So I still have that file somewhere. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have some... Wait! I didn't read... Wait, did I? Did I read Yuri's poem? Bro! Yeah, I did. I almost forgot. You just ignored the fact that she knows about your save files. No, it's a game. Okay, still nothing? Okay. Before you uninstall Twitch, let me tell you guys a quick announcement before I forget. Cause, you know, I got a quick announcement. We have a Discord. Okay. We have a Discord, !Discord, to enter Discord if you're not in it already. And for a dating sim? I don't know, I've never played this before, meow. I've never played this before. Alright, we have a Discord, and on top of that, next week, or the following week, we'll be doing a giveaway event. So make sure you are saving your points to enter the giveaway. The giveaway should have its own page that's related to Twitch, so I don't think you can enter it via the channel points here. Or you might, but we'll see. The more rules will be coming out once I have everything settled, but it's gonna be Discord Nitro for 1 month given to someone as a gift. It's a giveaway that you can sign up for next week or the following week. I just gotta wait for some checks to go through, and yeah, 3 people for 3 days. 3 days is gonna be a 3-day event, the days I stream. So the Roblox stream on Friday, watch out for that event. Roblox, Smash Legends stream, get ready for that event on Saturdays. And then the Doki Doki Literature stream, we'll have the giveaway there too. So good luck. Lupe goes giveaway, I'm gonna win. So yeah, just pay attention. There will be an announcement on the Discord with all the rules soon. Once I get it all settled down. But yeah, be on the lookout for that. Back to the game. Okay, I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Oh yeah, I did read Monica's thing. It was about knives. You missed it, Tank! I played it! I played Benny's Back Room on the Friday stream. I was even saying, I'm surprised Tank, I bit my mouth. I was like, I'm surprised Tank wasn't there. Yeah, exactly. I played it though. He kept saying you recommended. Yeah. I was like, oh man, Tank recommended like every 5 minutes. Yeah. I remember that game. I liked it though. I liked it. Oh my god. Because jump scare. Oh my god. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Why do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. And go watch Friday's stream. Alright, good luck, man. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Red foxes. That's your topic. Red foxes. Sayuri has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Dress to impress is a good topic. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're gonna be we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehehe. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. Red, yeah. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. The reason I couldn't watch Friday's stream is because there was a blackout. Ah, that's okay, Tank. That's okay. The VODs are usually up for like a whole week. I really gotta remember to upload them to the YouTube though. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. Which one do you think is more cute? Oh, Lupe, don't ask me that. Don't ask me that, cause I can't. Okay. Sayori, she's out. She's cute in her own way, but she's not the cutest. Then there's Monica. She's alive. Like she's just there. She exists. So she's out. But Natsuki. Oh, I don't know the names. Don't worry. If you see my mouse, I'm pointing at them. If my mouse shows. But if it doesn't, so the one on the far left with the bow on her hair, that's Sayori. My name literally blipped her out. Sayori right here, far left. I do not like her. Like, she's cute, but not in the right way. Oh, it's because I'm watching on phone. Okay. Sayori is in the far left. She's cute, but not the cutest. Then there's Monica. Oh no, I should probably go in order. So then there's Natsuki, the pink-haired girl. Natsuki's really cute. I like her, and she's the best. Would she be the cutest though? I don't know. Then Monica, the one that has the white bow in her hair and the green eyes. I sense a yandere. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Punish? Exactly. Monica though, she's cute, but I want to say Sayori's cuter than her. That's for sure. And then the purple-haired girl, the Yuri, that's the one I like a lot. But is she cuter? Is she cuter than Natsuki? That's where the problem comes. Cause I like them both. Purple and pink. I like them both a whole lot. So out of those two, you know what? Because Natsuki and I are on the same wavelength, the pink-haired girl's the cutest one out of all of them. And that's Natsuki. So remember that name. Choose one. Yeah, no, I picked the pink-haired girl, Natsuki. Let me write that down. Natsuki. Some lore for you, your new wife. No, not wife. Natsuki, I don't know if she's wife material. If we're going by wife, then it's Yuri. Yuri would be the wife. Yuri is the purple-haired girl. So, here you go. Yuri. Please let me type. Yuri is the purple-haired girl. If we're talking about wife, that would be Yuri. Yeah, this is my first time playing. This is my very first time playing. But just cute, but not wife. True option is none of them. Oh my god. Listen, I really like... Look, when it comes to both of them, Yuri and Natsuki, they're both at the same level. Ah, thank you. They're both at the same level. Meow Sims for Red Sea? That's funny. They're both at the same level of what I like in them. So it's hard. It's hard to pick. Because Natsuki is great. But then Yuri is also amazing. Yuri is also amazing. I like these two a lot. But the other two, not as much. Like my childhood best friend is just there. And Monica, she exists. Alright. Interesting lore, Punish. I know! Oh, Loiter. I'll be honest, I did not know how to read that until he separated it to Loiter Squad GG. I did not know how to read that. I've been reading it as Gloiter GG. And I was like, what is a Gloiter GG? Now I see, it's GG Loiter GG. My bad, bro. My bad. Alright. Where was I? Shake him. Listen! You guys already saw that I didn't realize I thought they were talking about Monica having a boyfriend. So this should not be a surprise to you. I thought Monica was joining other clubs, not having a boyfriend. Anyway. Are you gonna stay on it until you complete this? We'll see. We'll see. Anyway. Oh, yeah. He's kind of dyslexic. I can't read. I'm not dyslexic. I can't read. Yes, 1 hour and 13 minutes left. That's what you mean. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna be streaming this game until I beat it, but I only stream for 4 hours every Sunday. Anyways. Look, in my world, I can read my own language, but I can't read the English language, okay? Okay. We're the ones responsible for the fate of this club. He's all dying and he can't read. I'm not... What? I'm old, yes. But I'm not dying. I'm immortal. I'm immortal. And I can't read. I can't read your language. IQ game next Roblox day. I need secondhand embarrassment. I have average IQ right now. I have average IQ. And I am going to do it next Roblox stream so I can get higher. Don't get mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad! I literally can't die! Anyways, we're the ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. That game is wrong. The game is right. I have average IQ. And the literature club is teaching me how to read, so take that. Anyway, the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone. Come here, we're gonna give you a hug. No hugs. No hugs. I don't need your sympathy hugs. I don't need your sympathy hugs. Anyway, that's what literature is all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. I give head pats. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings brought you here in the first place? Sympathy hugs. I don't need no sympathy hug. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all that can't read, and if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but I don't do hugs, Lupe. Oh, thanks for the follow. Monica, I'm not reading the rest of your name. Wait, so you decided to broadcast my club on Twitch. I'm thrilled. It pleases me to decide that you show it to everyone. If you need advice, opinion, I'm here. Help you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's Monica! Thank you, Monica. Thank you. You know what? I've never, this is the first club I've been to, and I never knew how to read. So the literature club is helping me to learn how to read. So yeah, we got the real Monica. You freaky freak. Pose. That's all I get. Monica, pose. That's what I'm gonna read. From the cat. Anyways. Well, but yeah, the literature club is teaching me how to read. I don't know how to read, so this has been a lot of help. I'm still at the beginning of this. Yeah, I'm real, I knew. It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Oh, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ah, that's everyone. Doki doki. An ad is coming in a minute for those of you who do not have a sub. Just so you know. My brain is literally losing track now. My brain literally left my mind. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. Brain not braiding. Death of me. No way! Monica? This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Ah, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem that she has in her mind for herself. Purple hair is always blushing. Yeah, that's Yuri. She's one of my favorites. I like her. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. You like all of them. No! I like Yuri and Natsuki the most. There's a difference. That's the pink and purple haired girl. I like them. He wants a harem. That's kind of true. I wouldn't mind having the harem, but you guys are telling me I only can have one, so we'll see how it goes. Right now, Natsuki and Yuri, they're both in the lead with each other. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was good, so good, Monica. Thank you so very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Monica would never allow that. Oh no! Is she clingy? She wouldn't let me have a harem? Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. Oh, oops, my bad, guys. I missed. My bad. So you can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts to read the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. No longer PG-13. PG-13 allows an F-bomb. It's just, I didn't mean to say it at all that time. Yeah, bloop. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. Yeah, we will say that. Oh no. It's almost... I def played it. Oh yeah, that reminds me. GG Loiter is also a streamer. Feel free to check him out. From what I remember, I think from the Smash Legends chat, he plays Smash Legends. Oh, he was playing the Sword Art game last time. He mentioned the Sword Art before. He was telling me about that. I gotta download it. I gotta look it up. But yeah, feel free to check him out. Anyway, It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform the sharp syllables of a fierce, confident woman. A poem is full of twists and turns. It's in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Yuri is the best, dude. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard. I can't read. But we were caught off. I can't. Why is the soul leaving me? But we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Hehe. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. So it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think of it much. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Hehehe, even Red liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that were sort of gentle delivery. With that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Red. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Red lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Listen, Natsuki, you and me are dummies together. I don't know why you're dissing me right now, but we're dummies together. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I have, with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. They're all watching me. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive an applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Bro feels different after being watched by anime girls. That's something that'll improve over time. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? See? Look at that! Same you know what I'm gonna say. Same brain wavelengths. Same brain. We're hooked. Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she recites a poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Red is a Cinderer confirmed. That's not what I mean! That's not what I mean! That's not what I mean! Anyway. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if they're giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs and back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh well, I'm resisting the temptation to use me points. Yeah, because of the Discord. Okay, so if anyone new here is listening that doesn't know about this, two things. First, the main thing. We do have a Discord. If you haven't joined, !Discord. And the second thing, there will be a Discord Nitro giveaway for 3 days, for like one person each, of course, for each day. The next week or the following week. I'm just waiting for some checks to settle in and then we'll be able to do the giveaway. So be on the lookout. It'll cost points to join. And yeah, now you know. Alright, well, do you at least feel oh, and there will be rules and stuff listed on the Discord itself. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. There's appreciation to all the people that started following me. That now you know. Now you know. It's an appreciation event. Okay, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I'm going to win. 1 month, right? Yeah, 1 month Nitro if you win. All the details will be listed on the Discord. I'm gonna add everyone once everything is settled. And yeah, I really hope it'll be next week. But like I said, I'm still waiting. So it's either next week or the following week. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, doing it in front of people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. And that's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. If I don't win, can I get it as a birthday present? Oh, your birthday is in February, am I right? I remember you saying it's in February. I remember that. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. Good luck, Lupe and Sin. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. The 16th. See, I didn't want to say the number because I was second guessing myself. I was like, it's in my head, but I don't want to say the wrong one. I already get ham wrong. I don't want to get the number wrong. I'm pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. and impressing Monica. Wait, why do I want to impress Monica? I don't want to impress her. She's way out of my league. Then I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hehehe. Jeez, guys. Don't make it such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Red. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I was walking... I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier? Like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. She's gonna pull out her gun. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I can't even decide if I want to walk with Natsuki either. There's Natsuki and then there's Yuri. I gotta walk with you because you're my childhood best friend and you're right there. Anyway. Well, okay, let me save. Okay, this slot is still safe. We have the auto slot. Okay, we're gonna pick here. Okay, there we go. Return. So this is the one where I had to pick one or the other. And this is the one where it's asked me to pick who I walk. Alright. I would still walk home with Sayori. I will walk home with Yuri. This is hard. Because if I think about it, I would walk with you. Okay? I would walk with you, Sayori. Only because I'd be too shy to ask Yuri to walk with me. But she asked me, right? I'd be too shy about that. Okay? She'd be like, hey, you wanna walk home with me? I'll be like, what? No, don't ask me that. Walk. Oh my goodness. Would I walk home with Yuri? I don't know. You know what? I want to say yeah, but I would lie and say I will walk home with Sayori. I would lie to you, Sayori. I would lie to you. Walk! It's a walk! Listen, this is a tough decision. It's a tough decision because I don't want to hurt my childhood friend here. What would you do? What would you do? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Ooh. Hold on, hold on. Yuri. Okay. And we're not gonna have this for too long. We're gonna have it for 2 minutes. Alright. Here you go. There's a poll. Sayori? Yeah. There's a poll. Sayori or Yuri? I'd be too shy, dude. I would be too shy. Yuri is the purple-haired one, and Sayori is my childhood best friend. The girl that's standing right in front of us. Now you know. I'd be way too shy. Just friggin' Yuri comes up to me and go, hey, Red, wanna walk home together? I go, oh no! I don't know what to do. 2 minutes for this poll. Please, don't leave it at 50-50. Don't leave it at 50-50. It's not gonna help. Sayori or Yuri? The poll should be pinned up. The poll should be pinned up. Don't leave it at 50-50. No! No, who did that? Who did that? The poll is ending! The poll is ending, hurry! Please! Yuri is the purple-haired and Sayori is the girl in front of us. Please. Please. You got results! The poll is ending! The poll is ending! Don't leave it at 50-50! Oh my god. Is that right there? Is it right there? Yuri? Sayori? Oh no. 50-50 is great. 50-50 is not great. It's not great at all. It's up to you, Red. Oh no. Oh no. The poll is ending. Oh no. Good luck, Miano. Oh my god. No, it was a tie! You monsters! All of you! All you monsters! Make the poll again? I'm not making it again! She's right there. She's right there. Just do it. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. This is so tough. I don't want her to get the wrong idea though. I don't want her to get the wrong idea. Oh my god. You know what? We're gonna lie to her. We're gonna lie to her. He's dying, guys. I'm not dying. You're just gonna walk away from her. You got a point. You got a point. You got a point. You got a point. Okay. Let's go. I'm not gonna walk away from her. She's right there. You're right. You're right. You're right. That would be so rude. Alright. I didn't understand because Mike. But yeah. Oh no, he was right. I wasn't gonna walk away from her. I wasn't gonna walk away from her. That's all. That's all. Sayori came first. Yeah, but she's a childhood best friend. We always walk together. We always walk together. Anyway. Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? I would! I was about to! I was about to! He said he didn't notice that. I am evil. I am, but there's a catch. It's evil with an asterisk. Okay. Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. She is. She is. Sorry, Sayori. Jeez. I already seen her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin it for you. I would have. There's a reason why I saved. I would have. I would have ruined your whole life. Your whole life would have been ruined. You might as well just I think if you killed yourself, I wouldn't care. Like that's how ready I am to just leave you. Just kidding. Just kidding. It's a game! Cinderella Red moment. You're so silly, Red. You think too much about me sometimes. You know what? Maybe. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... No, wow. So, Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. Listen, it's just a game. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Ooh. Okay, wait, let me check something. Okay, so we have... This is autosave. Right? That's autosave, so I'm assuming that means my game file is saved over there. I'm gonna save a slot here just in case. Okay, so we're gonna load that, and we're gonna go here. Oh no! I messed that up. I don't know how to read. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I thought I could select after. Oh, this is what I mean. I don't know how to read. No! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's exactly what I wanted to do. What are you doing? Listen, I'm dumb. That's exactly what I wanted to do. I forgot that save and load are two different things. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think he knows what I'm doing. No, I don't. I'm a little dummy. I'm a dummy. Listen, the stream is almost over. The stream is over anyway. Back to this. Unending. Bubbles. Peaceful. Marriage. Charm. Infinite. Destiny. Nightgown? What? Loud. Vibrant. Kitty. Extreme. Inferno. Gotta get that fire down. Feather. Infallible. Peace. Uncontrollable. Grief. And my file is gone. That's grief. Secretive. Frightening. Valentine. Okay, last word. Pure. I'm so sad. It's okay, we have that other save file, so whenever I go back to that, like off stream maybe, and then we'll get back that section. Ah man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Eh, I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Hehehe. Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk at the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course, of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Red, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori lately? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but it seems like she's a bit downcast today. Oh, you really think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers over to the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging her rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Red. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Red. Why would I be on her mind? We're literally friends. Childhood friends. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Well, yeah, we live together. Or not live together, but beside each other. We walk home together. I'm pretty sure I wake her up. Why else? She'd probably talk about the funny times we had. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. Oh yeah, see, you basically forced me into the club, so why wouldn't she be? It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that, yeah. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different than it always has been. Hehehe, you're so funny, Red. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? What? I said too much. Sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should forget about what I said. I try to talk to her. What I miss? Hey, Mashers! I accidentally saved over a file that I was wanting to go back to, and we read poems, and now we're going for a school festival. I try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get words out of her head. I can't read, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice quiet so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. It's okay to care about your friends, dude. But nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. Yuri! But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start conversation of her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. This man simping for a bunch of crazies? What are you talking about, Small? Yuri is not crazy. She has a knife. She has a knife poem and stuff, but she is not crazy. I love her. But Natsuki too. Natsuki and Yuri I like. But they're not crazy. I haven't seen them crazy. Monica and my childhood best friend I don't really care for as much. But anyways, I got a cat on my lap. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk. Good luck, bestie. That's you, Small. Good luck, bestie. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you able to tell that? tell what I was thinking like that.
Boo, Alex.
Boo, Alex.
Boo, Alex.
Well,
Boo.
it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot your posture and expression. Oh, I love this song. The girl you fancy no longer exists, for I do not approve of her nature. Alright, not that I was staring or anything. Cap. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry that if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. What do you mean romantic? She's been my childhood friend. There's nothing romantic about that. If I started having concern about a friend like that, there's no romance. That's just me concerned. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Yeah, see? Look at that. Look at that, that's a logical explanation. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading it a little too much. Red, the world is filled with meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on in the inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover your feelings you weren't aware were in you. Yeah, Yuri is the best. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri. Hey, Miano. Sayori's sad, but right now I'm hanging out with Yuri. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, go for it. I love tea. Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Remember to drink your coffee. Drink your water. Drink water. Drink water. Make sure you guys are drinking your water. Can you hold this for a second? Yeah, sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll get some water. She walks past me and sets down sets the kettle down on teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, I can't read. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Monica, this doesn't involve you. Go help my friend, please. Find out what's wrong with her. Don't block me in this. Don't block me in this. I'm about to walk with Sayori. I forgot her name. Yuri. I'm about to walk with Yuri. Get out of here. Get out of here. See? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water picture. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Don't block me. Bro, please. Please, you're ruining this for me. You're ruining this for me, Monica. Monica, please mind your own business for once. Yes! Yes! Yuri! Yuri! Yes! You did it! Thank you. I didn't know how to be blunt like you. Thanks, girl. Or do you want me to tell that there's something wrong with helping involve Red in club activities? Eh? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Now let's go, Red. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Thank goodness. Thank you. Thank you, Yuri. That helped a lot. Thank you. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri... Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. Honestly, dude? You did the right thing. I didn't know how to tell Monica myself. You know what? I didn't know how to answer that, but you did it. You told her, mind your business. Good. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Red, how come when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing you do is bad as you make it seem in your head. That's true. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns into a light shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Red, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I kind of feel awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the picture, we return to the classroom. Red, do you like oolong tea? I've actually never had. Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. You know what, Yuri? You're best girl now. You can do the tea stuff? That's all I need. You don't even gotta be crazy. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Woohoo! In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed, I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Red. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Red, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah, why not? Yeah, why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why is that? It's mostly because of your posture. You gotta sit up straight, honestly. Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture. That's what happens when you're a bookworm, dude. You gotta sit up straight. Make sure you guys are sitting up straight. I even sit up straight. Yeah, that's why my back never hurts. It's because of me, probably. So, that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved a book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. This is a candy. Candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding my hand. Wait, holding it with my hand? That's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about about making sure I don't accidentally touch your chest. No, nothing questionable happened, but the stream is ending in like what, 20 minutes? Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume touch her— No! No, what do you mean? No! 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 We didn't reach that intimacy yet! No! No, no! What do you mean, Miano? Anyway, presume the road around her has faded away. I use my willpower to focus on kill her. Oh my god. Drew, no! She's one of my favorites. But hello. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. I love this song. The girl you fancy no longer exists, for I do not approve of her nature. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. Red's my wife. No? What? You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh my god. She's cute. Help! Why's everyone sipping for Red now? Drew is just saying that to make me uncomfortable because of what I do, what I say to him. Because I tell Drew, if I was a girl, I would cut him open, spread his guts all over the place, and show him how much I love him. But I am not a girl, so he's safe for now. Anyway, Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have a harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. And then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't look away from her book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. Bro! Bro, you're in a room. You fed her? You fed her? You're not even your girlfriend. What are you doing feeding her? Not like that. What? Kids these days. The kids and the audacity of what they do. Anyways, I apprehensively place a chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. It's nothing out of the ordinary. What do you mean? What do you mean? You kids! You kid, but touch her boo. No! No, we're not doing that either! You kids and your kidness these days. Yeah? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks like she needs to confirm what just happened. Red, sorry. I guess I should have done that. That's... well, you were just helping. That's something friends do. Nah, bro. I would not feed my friends like that. I don't care. You my friend, you starve. You're gonna starve, bro. You're gonna starve. I don't even want to feed Small, and she's my sister. Nah, that's too much. That's too much. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. That's a good question, Zenny. I think Lupe asked that question too. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. Oh no! You don't look at me like that! No! Oh my god! I didn't even come to this! Yeah, no, they probably do. Yuri doesn't avert her gaze? I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Oh no, thank you, Monica! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Monica, you know what? You saved me. You saved me this time. Okay, everyone. What? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share our poems. Thank you, Monica. This is the one time your interruptions are okay. Yuri, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. Thank you, Monica. Thank you. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. You know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. That's what I was happy about Monica interrupting us. You're right there. You're right. Who should read the poem first? Who should I show my poem? You know what? We're gonna show Yuri. Yuri and I, we had a connection, so let's Red, this is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this a result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hand appears sweaty. I'm not used to this. You used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Yuri nods. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly. Red, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. She eats in the bathroom. Oh boy. People who you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make really good friends. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers, problem solvers, who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. Bro! Okay. This is a trope that I never liked about anime. Is that they go, I'm so ugly. Oh, my body type is awful. But anime girls are literally designed with like what, no imperfections? That's a trope. But take out the pants. Okay, you're bullying Yuri. Don't bully my Yuri, dude. Don't bully my Yuri. But yeah, this is a trope. This is a trope that anime girls always have. Oh, I'm so ugly. They look like every other girl there. Some of them are drawn like really ugly, but that's because they're background characters. Yuri, you're not a background character. What are you crying about? And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Red. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. You're like me, Yuri. We don't know shit. We don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Red. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, she's a loser. Leave her alone, Miano! Leave her alone! But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. What do you mean, what's the appeal? She's a nice, sweet girl. She also reads. I can't read. She may be timid, but she can express herself very well. Her personality is great. Anyways, do you want to show me your poem? And she's very helpful when it comes to my poems. She gives me advice. Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. But I can't read her writing. I cannot read her writing. That's the issue. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface. No, is that yeah, that's chaotic. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is the one where everything can be found. So books. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? An ad is coming in a minute. Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in a blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sand castles. I don't know why I said it like that. Sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where the toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. I don't know what this word is. Is that a then? Oh, turn back. And I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphor. I can't read. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such a different way. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I'm particularly interested in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, we gotta go to Natsuki. Cause they're the one who shared the thing. This one's alright. Reminds me of... Alright. Yeah, well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you end up scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Good. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. It was just a joke. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. I'll be your beach. Alright, your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heaven. Wow, I can't read. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. set you free in my windy sail. And remember that the reasons you are wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. You know what? That was a nice one. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. It's kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Jeez, she better not said anything bad about mine. Nah, that was a clear crush. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Wait, what? You really can't see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy? Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But I guess there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Alright. I'll go with Sayori. Wait, no, Monica might have... I'll say Sayori for last because she's like sad or something. And just so that we can walk home together. Hi, Red. Have you thought about what you want to submit for the festival? At the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But what are you gonna do? But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Would also make me happy to see. That's me laughing because it's so dumb. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. Honestly, Monica, you're a little too basic for me. Like, it may have been put in our heads that you're like the star of the show with, you know, being the most popular and all that, but you're too basic of a character for me to actually like. Sorry, Monica. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's totally a different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going inside of that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I mean, I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. I am? But how dare you? Eh? You completely misunderstood! Haha, calm down, I'm kidding. Oh, thank God. You don't know that I am into her. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Oh! Well, thanks for letting me know. Wait, really? Yeah, in a fictional one. Wait, what? Bro! Monica kinda whispers that last part to me. Bro, don't play with my heart like this. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Don't play with my heart, Monica. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose. And all that ever sought, here I am, a feather. Lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else fails me, when all others have turned away, the legend remains. The last dim glimmering of the twilight sky, I can't read. Until the one day the mind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes to find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. We seek the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. With a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Spooky. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of the things that give life meaning. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? Okay. It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find people who enjoy writing, and then sharing becomes a lot easier. Oh gosh, she broke the fourth wall? Did she? Bro, I'm too dumb to realize that. Because instead of just telling you your writing is good or bad, okay or bad, they'll just focus on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. Robotica. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Well, Monica, you know what's funny about that? We do have someone who put a fan-made story about Parfait, I believe, in the forums tab of our Discord. So if you guys are into literature and want to give support by reading and tips, go look at the forums. It should be by Kojiro. Make sure you let him know that we're in the literature club now. Alright, my silliness aside. Thanks, Monica. Robo. Oh, I get it. Robonica. Thanks for listening. Alright, Sayori. Your last poem. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. How do they know? How do they know that I like Yuri? Is this just by the choices I made? How do they know? How do they know I like Yuri? Are these the choices I made without realizing? Until later? Do they know the choices I'm making? Like, is that why? Bro. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not what I meant though. Everyone knows that's the point of choices. Yeah, no, but I don't remember picking things that are specifically to Yuri. That's what I mean. Like, I wasn't picking things specifically to Yuri. Like the first time we got between those two, we picked Sayori to interrupt, okay? And then when we were walking together, we picked Sayori again. So how do people know? How do they know? Why? He hasn't noticed yet? What? How did they know? Okay. That's not what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, yeah, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Red. Wait, no way. Can these people hear me? Can they hear me when I talk about Yuri? Can they hear me? Oh, no. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. That's a little too advanced for me. What is AI? I'm scared. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. I think girls' intuitions are just very good. That's probably why. Okay. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Normally I wouldn't though. Yay! I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Okay, let me walk with you then. Sorry? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? Yeah, but let me come with you, dude. See you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Okay, but that's where I would like run after her and be like, girl, we're walking home. We're walking home. I don't care if you're going home early. I'm coming with you. Like, what's wrong with you, dude? Bro, we're like best friends. Alright, let's go. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you just say something strange just now? Yeah, I might be going for Yuri. But, listen, Miano. I might be going for Yuri, but that was my friend feeling sad. And I want to find out why my friend is sad. She shouldn't be sad. Like, sure, she can feel whatever emotion she has, but I want to get to the bottom of this. I want to help out my friend. Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Oh, stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's bounce thrown a bit off when off a little when she isn't around. Heck, where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well, and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked a time she's not feeling well? See? They agree with me! So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Okay, no, now you're pushing it a little too much. It's not being lovey-dovey. This is just caring for my friend, my childhood friend. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't really want to force it. Okay, I see your logic, but I don't care. I'll be upfront with my buddies. Oh. A curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so... let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing all the assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, she's loading her guns at the school festival. You know what? If Monica spoke to Sayori, I believe you. Because she left in a hurry, right? So she's like, kill everyone. Shoot them all up. It's over. This is the final school festival. You found out that Red likes Yuri, so just end it all for everyone. Guys, can you help me with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but things can get even harder on you when she's not around. Maybe, that may be the case, but I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations and help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Red. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's Monica suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? How am I ever gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Red may not be like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just using making excuses for Red to... Well, what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Red on how he decides how he'd contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested, and you literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though, jeez, can we settle this already? Yeah. Red, are you okay with this? Red, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going with... but Sayori's listed too? Okay, let's save that and not make a mistake this time. Okay, we're rewriting over this. Okay. We saved it there. I want to pick Sayori because Sayori is going through something. But I don't want to miss my chance with Yuri. But then, Monica is right. I haven't gotten some actual one-on time with Monica to get to know her better, and she just seems so plain. And I'm pretty sure there's more to her, just because I haven't been spending time with her. However... Hold on. Oh, okay, good. It just says... It says that. Okay. Now you might be wondering, why did you go to the beginning? Cause the stream time is over. So make sure you guys come on over to the next Sunday stream to continue the story. Who will I pick? Will it be Sayori, Yuri, Monica, or Natsuki? We'll find out next weekend! Yay! Go eat something. I will. I'll definitely eat something. I gotta. Like, there's no other option. But that said, let's see. Is there anyone I can raid so you guys can get more points? No one is online again? Boom. Maybe I'm missing things. You eat more piano. Yeah, I don't have anyone online. Why is no one... Okay, hold on. Let's see. I do not know this person. Okay, I don't know this person, but they seem like we'll eat cookies in a bit. Oh, I want cookies. Okay, let's see. I don't know this person, so let's Let's give a good random raid. Let's hope they're cool people too. Alright. There we go. Raid has been created. I'm pretty sure you guys get extra points for joining in raids. So thank you so much for coming by. Wait until next Sunday to continue the story. It was fun. Okay, bye.